and fall in great ravines. Colossal steeples to the gods and the machines. Broken body built anew, spirit lingers torn in two. Metal fingers grip my heart so cold. Fossil fuels to slavery, political duplicity. Every great commodity's been sold. Slave to the new black gold, there's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Your secret science conquers nature's cruel laws, but inside your wires lie a million mortal flaws. Electric sleep, I dream inside my honeycomb. I stay alive inside my hive of skin and chrome. Broken body built anew, spirit lingers torn in two. Metal fingers grip my heart so cold. Fossil fuels to slavery, political duplicity. Every great commodity's been sold. Slave to the new black gold, there's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Slave to the new black gold, there's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Body bent anew, spirit lingers torn in two. Metal fingers grip my heart so cold. Slave to the new black gold, there's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Slave to the new black gold, there's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Slave to the new black gold, there's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within. Slave to the new black gold, there's a heartbeat under my skin. Search my electric soul for the hidden man within.
Hello. 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 Whew. Okay, so we are doing a promo stream this to start today of Bitmaster. Ooh, that lined up really nicely. So yeah, we've got a Bitmaster to start today. We had received a key for this one thanks to Sometimes You, who is the publisher on this one. As always, Sometimes You really does give us quite a bit. In terms of the developer, it's Comigo Games. It's Comigo Games. I don't think Comigo has done anything else on Xbox. Yeah, this is their first Xbox developed game, but they are pretty... of course, Sometimes You has many publishes on the console. Hello, Sean, and hello, everybody else who is here. We'll be doing a casual boots ladder in about an hour and a half. And then it looks like, as a newly minted mod of the 40 Bonks Discord, I will be in charge of the Wheel of Randocality this week, as Leo and CJ both appear to be unable to do so. So there is a decent chance I will be the one doing a wheel spin or some kind of randomness to pick our modes for the poll for next week. So, bear with me, as I have never done the Wheel of Randocality, and I don't have anything really official set up yet. But we will try to get to that. But as I said, I think we're going to do casual boots ladder today, so probably the wheel will be after that. But let's get started with Bitmaster. Okay, so we move with the stick or the D-pad. If it's a top-down twin stick, which I think this is, then the control stick's the best. Aiming with the right stick. Cosmic phasing. Is that on the X button or the A button? Maybe? And then bomb is X, I'm guessing? It's kind of hard with the lines. They don't stand out great. But we'll figure it out. Destroy enemies spawn in laser rooms before they destroy you. When the last one is killed, a new wave begins. Don't forget to collect bonuses. They appear each wave, but only 2 of them may exist on the map. Bonuses are used to upgrade your guns and restore health. Got it. I'm like a skater. Like, it feels like I'm on ice skates or something. Oh god, lots of enemies. When Fox with the remove of the little hat. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so you do move a little bit slower while shooting. I don't know which bonuses I'm missing, unless they're like, are they at the bottom of the screen? Are they the yellow things at the bottom? Oh god. They might be. Yeah, those are bonuses of some sort. Yo, WinFox, how'd it go? How'd the rest of your 24 hours? Congratulations on your PB, by the way. Nicely done. Fair enough. It is difficult. I will not deny that. Oh god, I got cornered. This gun is terrible. Ah, yeah. I did, my first ever Extra Life was a 24-hour. Like, I was able to do 24 hours for it, and by the end, definitely difficult. Last year I did 2 12s instead, but that was for other reasons. I'd like to do another 24. Can we change up the angle? Like, I feel like you've got a good view of things that are... Am I getting... Is that splash damage I'm dealing to myself? Oh, I had to remember I can actually switch weapons. I didn't have to stick to the one that was killing me. Yeah, the first time I did it, or when I did it the one time, I was playing... The majority of it was with a friend, where we were both doing Extra Life. And that really helped. Like, it just made it a lot easier to kind of, like... The motivation part wasn't difficult, but it was definitely, like, you know... It was just easy to have somebody to talk to and also work through it, and you know, even if we're playing different games, like, it was a lot of fun. What the flip is this all? So yeah, that was the big help then. But I don't know, when I did last year with the 12s, it was a lot easier, I'll be honest. Like, 12 hours isn't too bad. Oops, we died. You are dead. Happy face. And Annihilator 1. Killed 100 enemies. Okay. I mean, we can do this. This is fine. Yeah, like last year, I mean, we did the 8 hours of Roundabout. On the first day, and then we did, after that we did a bit of a game called Felix the Reaper, and then the second day our focus was a bit more challenges set out by the community. We did trippy. We did the NMG run, where I think we got like a 139 or a 138 or something to raise some money, and then we did Sayonara Wild Hearts to also raise some money. So, because there were some very nice people who said that if I was able to do certain things in those games, like, they would donate money. So we'll have to come up with a challenge this year. What that challenge will be, I don't know. But I feel like I need something to push myself this year. And hello, Joe. How are you today? On this, I don't know, it's a nice Saturday here. Hopefully it's not a terrible Saturday where with what you're doing. Yeah, I was about to say. I know Olkesh yesterday told me it was hot in France, so I'm not surprised to hear that it's not too different. Ew, 80 Fahrenheit inside. Yeah, that's not great. Okay, so our enemies are those blue dots. They are hard to see sometimes, but we got them. That graphical glitch thing was weird. Yeah, cooking is hot. What about... I don't have great ideas. My thought would be like salad. And come up with a fun type of salad. Wow, this level is slow. Oops, wrong. Yeah, and I don't know what's in the house, so. Windfox, are you also referring to your guys's, because, I mean, your co-op was a PB. Yeah, unfortunately, I feel like what we were talking about last night with it, I feel like that's just... Yeah, it's just like... You guys had about as good as... Like, yes, there's things we can improve, but was there any real big errors last night. Like, it sounded like you guys had about darn near the best run you could have. Yeah. These enemies are actually avoiding me. But I can't go all willy-nilly around the map because, like, the way I slide around is just a little too imprecise. Yeah, always good old sometimes you. We're getting to show off Bitmaster. How close are we to filling up the gauge to leave the level? Go for it. I'm not even that high up. I have such a long ways to go, to be honest. Like, I know I'm like top 100, I guess, but like I just have that far to go until I get to the top. That's the thing. I'll never reach the top of the platformer board. I know who's going to be there. The person waiting at the top of that board, I'm not going to beat. Do you enemies die? No, you do have health. It just doesn't look like I'm hitting you. Trippy. Yeah, to anybody who doesn't know, the top of the platformer leaderboard is a woo. And while I am no slouch at platformers, a woo is... He puts in the time, he's got that talent that is just a different level than what I have right now. And that's fine. I'd like to push up my rank on it. I'd have to look where I'm at right now. Oh, I missed the power-up back there. Am I gonna survive the level? We're running out of health here. I don't know. Annihilator killed 500 enemies. We leveled up. Annihilator 3, we killed 1,000 enemies. Back to stage 1. After this, I'm going to see if I can change the camera angle a little bit. The angle's just a little off for my desires. Like, the map's okay, if not a little obscure at times. Some of the graphical effects are, like, a little off-putting, and I don't know if that's just me. Like, I get that, like, there's this weird phase kind of effect, and that's fine. Good luck, Joe. Hopefully you survive. And find something good to cook. I'm coming with? Ooh. Oh, wait, you said we're going to the kitchen. Okay. Like, it controls smooth. I gotta be honest, like, this controls fine. Yeah, my guess is, like, I have to fill up the whole meter around that pillar. And to fill that up, it's like, it looks like it, yeah, it goes up one blip every wave. Oh my god, that's so brutal. Yup, it's one blip a wave. And it looks like it's about four or five waves to a quarter of the meter. So we're talking about 20 waves. Yeah, this is looking to be about 20 to 25 waves, I guess, is my estimation for how long a level is. Okay, and my shield depleted on its own. I'm not sure. Actually, my health is depleting on its own. Why is my health depleting? I'm not taking damage. Like, that time I definitely did. But my health was depleting without me touching anything. That is a weird piece of this game, and I don't get it. I thought I understood this game, but obviously I don't. Like that, I definitely walked through a swarm of enemies. Like, I understand why I took damage there. But when you're playing it relatively safe and you seem to lose large amounts of health for no reason, definitely don't like it. And these little spiky balls are really annoying. Like, you can kill them, but they just are bullet sponges. And they don't even come for you. So, like, they're just an annoyance meant to provide, like, nothing but annoyance. Like, these things are fine. Those spiky balls are okay. They come at me, so I kill them. These ones are just like, hi, I don't like you. Hooray for Trippy sequence again. How many waves are left? I mean, the first few felt pretty easy, if I'm being honest. But for as many people as have review codes of this game, I didn't see anybody have a completion yet. Streak lives. We did get an achievement already in this. You think the streak's just gonna end, Dan? Come on. Who do you think you're working with here? Some amateur streaker? But how's it going, Dan? Finally got through that wave, jeez. Well, it seems like that center monolith is filling up with energy of some sort. And when it fills, I believe the stage is over. But I'm taking some weird kind of phantom damage that I can't explain. Because, like, my health and my shields keep reducing, but I'm not sure what's causing it to reduce. Like, that I definitely touched a bullet. So, like, that's on me. Was contently watching football, and bad stuff happened. And now you have feelings. Oh no. Plus health, plus shield regen. Okay, let's go back to the menu. Settings. Wait, that's it? Just sound effects and music volume? Fine. Okay, help. Factors, no impact. Blocks your shield regen. Slowly drains your life and shield. Makes you move faster. Makes you move slower. Your shield slowly degenerates in this area. Makes your shield regenerate at double speed. Seriously slows your shoot rate. You shoot faster. You receive double damage. Oh wow, everything looks so cosmic. So does the pillar have a perk? Is that what this is? So not only am I supposed to do stuff in each zone or like kill the enemies, but I have to be aware of the perk in the zone? Like, did I enter a quadrant that has a different perk in it, and that's what happened? Oh my god. They could have done a better job explaining that. Honestly, that's like really obscure. Hey, Gray. How you doing? Okay, you think? Uh-oh. Ah, so this is what got... See, I don't follow this kind of stuff, so I can't provide any thoughts. I feel like I need to find out what happened here because... Oh, man. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, when I can go to ESPN and that's the headline, that tells me a bunch. Wow, somebody added me as their friend on Xbox. I don't even know who they are. Well, that's good to hear, at least. That is a shocking thing to have happen, though. Yeah, hard to say what you would do in that kind of situation. I can see either, to be honest. So yeah, we're gonna go with Bitmaster for probably about another hour, or not an hour, but like 30-40 minutes. We'll get into the casual boots ladder race at 3 today. Decent time for that one. Shouldn't take too long, I'm hoping. Yeah, I'm with you, Joe. Had no clue. Ow. The spike balls have appeared. So yeah, as I said, we'll do this for a good 30-40 more minutes. We're starting to learn. I wish the explanation for the shield and the health steal was a little bit better. And like, I'm still kind of not sure what is exactly happening to cause me to lose health and shield. Like, I think it's the pillars around the map are doing it, but that's not entirely clear about how the quadrants are working. But hopefully we can finish a stage before ladder. So we'll do casual boots ladder. That shouldn't take more than 2 hours. We'll do the Wheel of Randocality for 40 bonks. I am now a moderator for 40 bonks, and as part of that, Leo and CJ likely aren't able to stream the wheel, so I am filling in. I don't know who decided it was a good idea to give me such permissions, but they did. Hey, Scruff. Yeah, I wouldn't have expected anything like that. That is definitely shocking. Like, I'm not a footy person, but geez. Yeah. I feel like you hear the same with, like, American football. Like, you don't hear about that kind of stuff. Those are definitely some very rare occurrences. Gotta think we're almost there. By the way, Scruff, did you see the what I sent you? Wasn't sure if you'd care, but I know it's music you'd listen to, so. But that is all the tracks from that MSU. And yes, Dan, you are right. Anybody can be a moderator, apparently. But I am apparently one, and since both Leo and CJ probably won't get to to do it, and we're already kind of a day behind on running the wheel to get the poll started for next week's mode. I'm probably going to need to, or I'll probably do it, just so we can get a new mode vote for next week's mode. Well, this is just a group of friends, really. Like, this isn't anything official. We just have fun and bullshit all the time. We did it! We survived! Vortex descended. Defender. Oh, Vortex Defender. We have to defeat a boss. Crud. Later, Gray. Have a good one. Thanks, game. We made it to the boss, and the boss absolutely destroyed us. I don't know. It wasn't even close. I didn't even have a shot in that fight. So, I'm asked the question though, is this easy? So we got 4 achievements already for dying, killing 100, 500, and 1,000 enemies. So you have to defeat the Swarm boss, the Twin boss, the Dragon boss, the Stronghold boss, and the Vortex boss at least once. Out of those 5 boss achievements, one of them has been achieved by somebody on True Achievements so far. 2 people have beaten the Twin boss at least once. Then you're also supposed to survive to stage 2, 3, 4, and 5, unlock all the heroes, and escape the Factor City and break the 4th wall. So, with how quickly I just got my rear handed to me by the Vortex boss, oh man. Let's give it another shot. They don't have a strict model, if I'm being honest. It's never like a hard, fast rule on what is the look, to be honest. Like, I wouldn't say they were ever in necessarily the easy game publishing business. It was just they had a few that were easy. They've always been a good mix of easy and hard. In my opinion, at least. Like, there's definitely been some and I've just been like, oh, that's really easy. But there's also been others that have been quite challenging. The newest Ratalaika wasn't too bad. I actually enjoyed it. Sun Wukong. Wasn't too long. I think it's probably a little longer than an hour, honestly. But I enjoyed it. We finished it yesterday on stream. And it was a good, quickish completion. Not the quickest they've done, not the hardest, but it was good. I think my general rule at this point is sometimes I find their games aren't as good, but usually their achievement lists are better. Whereas Ratalaika, I find myself enjoying the games more, but the achievement lists don't live up. I think that's the best way I can put it, is like, I feel the two sides of things, like, there's just a bit of a difference, and it's fine. But, like, that's the way I've kind of seen it, is, like, I've enjoyed the Ratalaika ones more. Like, I think the quality of their games their publishes have been better. But if I had to, like, if I was just caring about, like, a decent achievement list, it'd be Sometimes You. Like, I just feel they do a better job of putting together a list in the games they publish than the ones that Ratalaika does. But it's not always the case. Like, it's just my impression. I can't say it's like, oh yeah, this is always what's going to happen. By the way, how is your self-imposed no purchase going right now with the summer sale now? Because I know Zeus said that this was the part she was worried about, you know, or that if you get past this week, she's going to be worried that you might do it. Oh, that's nice. I think what she's not telling you is that she actually wants to play 24 hours worth of Connect games. That's what I'm getting the impression of, is that she actually wants you to win. Then. I mean, I wouldn't give you an out. No, I wouldn't do that. Like, I'd like to see you win. I'd be very curious. It gives me hope for breaking, you know, my purchase habits. I mean, I still haven't bought 2 games that are, like, high on my list of stuff I actually want to play. Yeah, the challenge is that Zeus put him up to not buying any games before Extra Life. And if Ima can do it, Zeus will do a 24-hour or do 24 hours of Connect games. I like the challenge. It's fun. It's a funny one, that's for sure. Am I hurting you things? There. Jeez. Yeah, the 2 big games that I haven't purchased yet are Mass Effect Legendary and Nier Replicant. Stronghold. if I just keep my distance from Stronghold, I don't think he'll use the lightning attack. So I just need to stay away from the lightning. Because I can play the bullet hell. And the enemy dodge. But the Tesla electric coil thing is is a hit every time. It's not even like, it's hit scan. If I'm in range, it'll hit me. Like, there's no actual dodging it. The only problem is that it does mean Stronghold keeps spawning all this crap, and like the arena is getting to be a bit of a mess. But I've almost chugged through all of Stronghold's shields, which is good. But I've almost chugged through all my health and shields. Dang it! Okay. We signed up for ladder. Try again. That was definitely easier than the Vortex boss, the Vortex Defender. But we definitely need to pick up every bonus possible to have a chance. Because we need, like, all of our weapons to be about as powerful as possible. The one thing is it doesn't seem we actually get, like, bombs or phasing. I don't know if that's a different character that has those abilities, or if it's just, like, something else going on. But the fact that there is one boss that people have actually defeated so far, like, that tells me at least, like, there's a possibility. It's just I haven't done it yet. So maybe the other bosses are possible as well, and I could be the first one on TA to actually finish it. Let's get the bonus. Bonus. So yeah, we'll do, as I said, we'll do ladder, and then I'm thinking we'll come back to something on Xbox. Not sure what yet. Maybe we'll do some platforming. Maybe some Glitches Trip. Maybe some Unravel. I don't know. And of course, I've got to pick rando modes for next week for the vote. As always, if you're interested in doing the rando stuff, CJ's 40 Bonks Discord is really quite welcoming. We're mostly a friendly bunch. I mean, if you like me, Like, you know. And I don't know why you do. But there are many nice people there. Yeah, I was kind of I think on the whole Mass Effect thing, I think my idea was like I wanted to pick it up after recovering from my beam dive. That was the whole thought. It was like, you know, I had a 3,000 achievement recovery to do. You know, I wanted to finish the recovery for that, and then, you know, that's when I would hit it. And unfortunately, at this point, we're at like 370 to go. So, I don't know. Thin in the herd. Come on. Keep following me. We're getting better at this, I feel like. So here's the question. Am I going to beat a boss before I have to start ladder? I really don't know. Will we reach stage 2? No, you have to start the beginning of stage 1 at least the beginning of stage 1 every time. Like, I don't know if I beat stage 1, will I get to start at stage 2 in the future? Or will I have to go through stage 1 to get to stage 2 to eventually have the shot at even reaching stage 3? Like, that's what has me concerned about the difficulty on this one. Like, I'm not any twin stick master. Like, Geometry Wars, I'm actually pretty bad. But, geez, like, this one is just something else. Thanks for the tweet, Jess. We're nearing the boss again, so we're going to get another shot at finishing stage 1. Okay. Yeah, the no checkpoints thing is kind of brutal. And just how long it is to reach a boss is like... I think that's the other part of this, that's just so much more difficult. It looks like I cornered all those enemies into a wall because the AI is smart enough to, like, follow you. It's not like it's boring either. It's just like, it's very drawn out to reach a boss. Like, that was a long process of, like, over 10 minutes. Dragon. Stop running from me, you coward. Like, the boss just doesn't even want to fight. It just wants to run away. Like, the extent of this boss is running and killing fluff enemies. I even hurting you? Here's the bigger problem. I'm not going to be able to lay enough damage on it to get it done before the ladder race. Like, I might have to just pause the game and come back to the boss after the race. Because, like, he's not killing me, and I'm not killing him. And you have to hit him in the head, it seems like. It seems like body shots don't do much. Or maybe I'm just not noticing it. Oh my god, this is just such... Oh, this is a slog. At least against the others, like, I could see when I was doing something to it. Or I feel like I was engaged in the fight. Yay! Oh, and if you... So you can touch the body as much as you want, you just can't touch the head. Thanks, game. Okay. That's it. Once again, this was Bitmaster, published by Sometimes You, and developed by Comigo Games. It just is coming out later this month, so about a week and a half away from now. It's currently on sale for $3.99, 20% off. If you enjoy, right, always be careful when touching the head. Hopefully you enjoyed it. It's okay. So, it was a fine game. It's just, it's going to be a difficult completion. And if you care about completing games, you know, understand it's going to be a long one. But I'm going to get set up with the ladder race. We just need to pick an MSU for today. You know what? We haven't used it in a little bit. So let's go with a classic. I know a lot of you like this one. 8-bit rock. But I'll let you listen to that game audio for a little bit longer. I just can't believe how poorly that went at the end. Like, that boss wasn't even touching me, and then the head hits me once. And it turns out the head is actually a damage dealer. Not what I would have expected. Just a few things to open up still, sorry. Racing has a lot of things to set up to it. Especially because I don't leave all this stuff open on my computer. Maybe if someday I purchase, like, the hardware and whatnot. But I don't know if I really want to do it. Or get, like, the stuff to make my old Super Nintendo work with this. Lurking for Ubisoft? I can't believe I rank lower than Ubisoft, people. I am hurt. I am wounded. I believe I've heard the joke before, you know. What's Ubisoft going to tell you? Here's another open world game. I mean, I don't have anything against E3. Like, I want to see tomorrow for sure. Like, you know, I'm interested to see if we're going to get any cool announcements, Xbox-wise. But, like, here's the problem. Like, when am I... do I care immediately? Sorry, eye drop time. I'd love to go sometime. I think that's the hard part. It's like, I'm so psyched for... Like, how many years ago did we get the announcement of Tunic? And, like, Tunic is just one of those... TTPR ladder, casual boots, to the past. You know, I've been psyched for Tunic ever since that announcement came out, and it's just like, you know, we're still waiting. 2, 1, go. I'm hoping for Fall Guys stuff. Or, you know, I know Fall Guys is coming. And I guess I don't need more, like, the date's cool. But, like, what are the games I'm looking forward to? Silk Song. I think they already said nothing's coming in relation to Silk Song. So, like... Oh, darn. I'd love to hear about the Cuphead DLC. I feel like that's one of the ones that I'm kind of just like, can we find out tomorrow when it's coming? Because how many years have we been waiting for that? So I don't know. I'm excited always. Like, I love to see new games that I'll be interested in, or something that'll surprise me. But I don't know. Ubisoft is one that I'm always kind of like, I've watched some Ubisoft's ones, but at the same time, I'm just kind of like, eh. Like, how am I supposed to feel about it? Like, I think what I would want from Ubisoft right now... They're terrible in a different way, is what it is. Like, it's kind of laughably funny, theirs. I don't hate them. It's like... They're like a movie that's so bad it's good. If that makes sense. You know, that's what I feel about them. Like, it feels very overproduced. But I think what would get me hyped about an Ubisoft conference would be Rayman. Like, give me a new 2D Rayman game, and maybe like a new Trials. But those are like the only two things that would really get me like, oh my gosh, that's really cool. And, like, the trials... Like, I'll enjoy trials either way. I know, Scruff, you've been a little bit harsher on Rising, but, like, a good trials game would definitely get me a little bit more excited. Right? I know, Scruff. That's the hard part. I mean, Olkesh, do you want to see me play Just Dance? Like, I know that, you know, this body's got moves that you just don't know about, but, like, I didn't think anybody wanted to see that. See, Prince of Persia was never my jam. I can see, like, that would be cool. Ow? Really? I got hit by a rat in the back. I wish there was a mod for 40 Bunks in here right now. I'd ask them if they could announce that I'm running this and would do the wheel afterwards. But I don't think any will be around. And I don't know if anybody else from 40 Bunks is here to, like, try to contact Kaysden. Because I know, like, Sean was here earlier, but I did see him join the ladder. So I know he's racing. And I think Garrison and Vortex are both racing. Vortex just wants to run into me right now. Vortex has been saying a few times now he wants us to get to match up again. And he's going to be dangerous. He is a very dangerous opponent. I think part of why the hype dies somewhat, though, is, like, I understand that element of it, Scruff. I think the part that makes it hard also is just, like, every day. Yo, Tyler. Tyler saw it. You're in 40 Bonks, right? I don't know who all's there, so. Can you tag Kaysden real quick and ask him to come into the chat for a second? Because I'd like to ask him to do something real quick for me. I don't know if he's going to be able to make it, but, like, if he can, I'd just have a request for him. Hey, John. Thank you, thank you. But I think the difficulty is like part of why I don't get as hyped in some regards is just like, you know, I'm gonna check the store, I'm gonna see what's coming out in, you know, order of when it does. And I think the delays, you know, the fact that there's been how many games announced that I still haven't seen out on a storefront. You know, I'm excited for those games like that. There was the one recent, like in the last year or so, as part of a trailer, that was the like it looked like it was a looping game set in like a single room. I forget what it was called. If it was like 8 minutes or something, or 7 minutes, and it looked really cool, but haven't really seen anything about it since. And that's my only concern always, is like, I'm gonna be happy for these games because I want to try them, but you know, the fact that we don't see them for so long also is like kind of stinky. Okay. And I think part of it is just the stream of like, oh, that one hurts. That one really does hurt, Scruff, too. See, I think by the time Starfield got announced, I kind of... When it comes to Starfield and Elder Scrolls 6, I think part of why I'm less excited is just part of it being that the Bethesda sheen has kind of worn off in some regards. I don't know. I'll watch tomorrow for Xbox, for Microsoft and Bethesda's joint conference or presentation, but like that's the one I want to see. I'll check highlights for Ubi. We'll see if they announce like another Assassin's Creed, a Far Cry. Wait, Far Cry hasn't even come out yet, so maybe they'll show some details of this upcoming Far Cry, I guess. Yeah, I've gotten away from pre-ordering is the other thing, for sure. Like, if it's a cheap game that's got a pre-sale, like, discount, or a pre-order discount, I've been kind of going for it. But a lot of games I'm not like, oh my gosh, oh wow, holy cow, this is a great... Whoa! Thank you, game. No, Scruff, Mini Moldorm Cave is new hype cave, isn't it? Very clearly it is. I will say, I think there's one style of thing that like I get really excited for at the conferences, and it's hardware. Like I've purchased controllers based on the conferences, like my 2 Elite controllers. Like my Elite 1 and my Elite 2, I purchased, or like I pre-ordered based solely off of the conference. Like that was it. I don't think I've gone, like software hasn't gotten me as big in the last few years. But, you know. Like I said, I think the biggest thing that I will be... The thing I want the most. If there's one game announcement, one thing I want more than anything that I know is a possible, or like I haven't heard anything confirm it's not coming this year, it's Cuphead DLC. Crystal, cool. Pendant Mire, Red Crystal TR, Red Crystal Ice, Green Pendant Swamp. Okay. Nah, like, I think, I don't know, I guess what the problem with Breath of the Wild is, like, I just never got into the first Breath of the Wild all that much. Like, I see it as, hey, Boots, it's a good game, but it just doesn't strike me as being Legend of Zelda. See, I won't even call it overrated. Like, I think it's a good game. It's... And it just doesn't hit me there. It doesn't make me think of it as a Zelda game. It's good. It is probably the greatest ever open world game I've ever seen. It captures that idea of exploration better than almost anything. To me, Zelda is about the open, or is like about the dungeons. It's about the cool use of the items. Like, when I think of Link to the Past, my thoughts go to all the cool items. Yeah, and it's not that it can't be different. It's just like when I look at a Zelda game, I don't know. I don't get into the whole like look or beauty of a game. It's a good looking game. Don't get me wrong. But like I think what Breath of the Wild does is that idea of just being able to kind of go around the world and do what you want. See, I think to call it empty though is like, I think when somebody says it's empty is just that there's huge swaths of nothingness. Like, it's not empty, but I think that's one of those things that a lot of people say when it comes to open world games is that there's just too much space. Like, I would like a more compact area with a lot to do in that little space, rather than like a huge world with all the big stuff so far separated. And I understand that. I think the way it was shown to me was like, one of my friends who was in the channel earlier, Ima, has been playing the Yakuza games. And one of the great selling points I've heard about the Yakuza series is how small the maps are, but how much there is to do in that. Like, for being such a small map, it's just so amazing. So, I don't know. Like, there's definitely little bits of progression throughout the game, but I prefer, like, I wish there were more abilities. I wish some more weapons were permanent. You know, like, I like the idea that I come into Thieves Town right now and I've got a hammer, or I've got a hook shot, and there's more stuff I can do. Like, and this opens up the game world. Like, to me, that's what Zelda is. Because I grew up with Link to the Past, and Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask, and Wind Waker. Like, those are some of my formative gaming experiences. And, like, I look at Breath of the Wild and I go, you gave me a sword, but you're telling me that no weapon's important. You give me all the abilities at the start of the game, and they don't really get better. Like, as I've said, I think Breath of the Wild is a good game. Like, that is... I will agree that it's a good game. But it is not... It's not Zelda to me. But I didn't think... Hey, Joss. I just didn't feel that it had that. Like, I look at Breath of the Wild and I go, what was traditional Zelda? The story? Sorry, I don't play much Zelda for story. Like, I look at Zelda and I go, I know what I'm supposed to do. like I said, I think in terms of an open world exploration type game, Breath of the Wild is truly amazing. Like, I don't think I've seen many games do what it does. Just a second. Boss fight. I think for the Final Fantasy VII thing, I want to play it. Whoo, Scruff. See, I don't know if I hate the combat style. I think I don't hate the idea that they've gone away from the turn-based. I enjoyed Crisis Core. I didn't hate 13. 15 isn't been like something I hate. But I will say Square and the Final Fantasy series is one of the things that I think a lot of people refer to in the hype train that is E3. And why people kind of lose hype for it. Jaws with the hot take. Chrono Trigger is the best Final Fantasy game. Damn. You know what game I want? I want a new Advance Wars. I miss Advance Wars. Get out of the corner, you butt. Bring back Andy and Max. Yes. Damn it. Hey, John, did you know that there's an Advance Wars Dual Strike MSU? Okay, at least you know. I always look at Advance Wars as kind of like a sibling to like Fire Emblem, a different type of strategy game in the turn-based variety. I haven't played it. I've heard good things about it. Ether Medallion's actually pretty good. That Ether Medallion could really benefit me. I think the hardest part when it comes to my like how much I love Nintendo franchises, like, is always going to be the fact that I remember hearing this as like an operating principle for them a while back. I forget who said it. Was somebody said they would love to see like a new F-Zero or a new Star Fox at the time. And the response was, what could we even do with it? As like, what could we do that was new and different? And that statement kind of just sits. As like a, huh. Is that how you feel about that series? Like that you'd have to do something different now. Ouch. Do you realize we're potentially one item from Go mode? If TR is Ether, we're Ice Rod from Go. I think. Yeah. Pyramid Fairy's dead, folks. And I thought Metroid Prime, the Metroid Prime series, kind of did a good job of, like, flirting with that line, honestly, Penguin. It's a different kind of horror, that's for sure. Oh my god, yes. Hera Basement paying off. Big time, Poggers. Thank you, Penguin. Thank you. But yeah, I've heard a lot of people, like, I think one of the things that you hear a lot is people talk about, you know, how good Metroid 2 was, and part of what people say that for is that, you know, that line that it, you know, is all around about that feeling of isolation. I know I've got 2 bottles, but I don't have enough rupees to fill 2 bottles. And do pod. I don't think I'm going to go into Mire. I can go into Mire. Bombos makes me feel better about ice. Yeah, Samus Returns I've heard good things about. I think what I say when I say that about Metroid 2 is thematically it's not the same. Like Metroid 2, the original. Oh, Samus Returns is the same, isn't it? Wow, there's a hot take, Scruff. You think so? Don't remind me, Scruff. It hurts too much. Poor assist trophy. Actually, a friend of mine uses him all the time as his sprite. I think that's only for new users. I think it's only for new Nitros. Yeah, I think Joe posted about that one earlier. Wait, Jaws has a Discord? That'd be news. What just happened? I missed something. Why do I have 29 viewers? What happened? Either something freaked out and it says I have 29. Did I get indirectly raided and not see it? Welcome, raiders? Hello, somebody who hosted me? Because unless you hit, like, directly host or raid, it doesn't say, so... If somebody did, I thank you very much. We're doing casual boots ladder. And we're in Ice Rod from Go mode. Wait, those devs exist? Didn't they, like, change the team? No offense to them. I feel bad about that. Like, that sucked, but... I feel like that game's gonna end up in development hell for a bit. Development limbo. I think my saving grace on this seed right now is finding Ether and Hera Basement, and if my opponent skips Hera Basement for a while, they're gonna miss that medallion for a long-ass time. Especially because Quake and Bombos were so easy to find. Oh. Like, we're about to get our 4th and 5th crystals sub-hour at this rate. And then Ice is another quick one. Oh, shoot. I forgot to deliver Kiki first. No! Yeah, I mean, I'm an Xbox person at this point. Like, in terms of where I play most of my stuff, I play it on an Xbox. Zelda's like, Zelda Rando's the other thing for me. Like, when I started streaming 4+ years ago, it was Xbox. It was, and I was achievement person and all that. And then I started doing Rando, and I love Rando. Don't get me wrong, but deep down, meh. Cool. I will say, Jaws, I think, like, I enjoy Bethesda properties, but I'm just kind of... I feel like 76 and everything around that, and just some of the other stuff Bethesda related has kind of always just, like, eh. It's made me cautious. Oh, man. I feel like we've been racing well, and I've really not even been paying attention or talking about the race. Don't bring up that seat again, John. Either of them, or at least the first one. Yeah, gaming PC just doesn't interest me. 4 crystals. We gotta go get Kiki. Thanks, Joss. Yeah, don't use mirror before you actually get Kiki to open the gate. Yeah, I could get the games cheaper, but the computer was more expensive. Don't care much about modding. There's very few times that it's mattered to me. Now that is wrong. I will disagree with you very vehemently on that one, Jaws. I think you would have to update. Yeah. Exactly what Penguin said. I don't know. I've said, like, if Final Fantasy VII Remake comes to Xbox, I'll play it. To be honest, like, I want to play it. Give it a shot. I mean, it stinks when you don't like a game. Like, I honestly don't like being disappointed by a game. Like, I would love to be excited for a game and for it to live up to whatever expectations I have. Now, what I'll say to that, Tyler, is my understanding, like, I've watched some interesting reviews on it, and it's still a long game. So, like, I think when you compare it to the story that you expect from originally, it's gonna feel incomplete. But it's still a complete game. See, I don't know if I agree with that assessment, though. Like, is it because you're looking for the original Final Fantasy VII story, which, from what I've heard, this new remake doesn't even necessarily follow the original story? So, like, can you even call it that? And isn't there an element of, like, the completion of a story? Right. But, like, sorry, it's hard to pay attention and have a deep, insightful discussion about the inner workings of sequels and remakes. Right, so, like, if I wanted the original Final Fantasy VII story, then I can see why it might be slightly disappointing that they're breaking it up into a trilogy or quadrology or something. I like to see you talk this in depth about the inner workings of game story on stream. But, like, I haven't played it, so I can't say 100%. Like, this is me speaking from what I've heard from reviewers and other outlets, is that the remake is it's a complete story in the sense that, like, you get a beginning, middle, and end to it, but it leaves itself open for a sequel, in a sense. But the fact that you know how that story originally went is what leaves you wanting. And I can understand that. Like, imagine you read... Like, I'm trying to think of a game that, like, if I just broke it into smaller chunks, it still works as that original game. It's just, like, instead I've broken it into a longer series. Right, that too. Do I gamble Turtle Rock at this point after this? How much? Like, I've left so much. Okay, now I've got to start thinking. Because we left a lot out there. We're going to use Bombos, save a bit of magic. This randomizer remake, oh my god.
Rosie, what are you doing? Hi. Come here. Hi, little girl. Hi, little sweet girl.
Yes. I'm giving you scritches.
Scritches, scritches. Come here.
It's okay. It's just hard to play. Let's gamble it. If it's in TR, I can probably win. If it's not... I was gonna say... Were you gonna go with the dice try? I was gonna say, this is like the perfect thing that kind of represents your emote, Scruff. I mean, even if Ice Rod's not here, I don't think it screws me entirely. Like, if my opponent skips Hera Basement, then I'm in pretty decent shape. Still. Because, like, that Ether Medallion's going to be a last location for somebody. Oh, yeah? Fair enough, Tyler. It's cool. But the question is, like, where do I go next? Because the question, of course, is going to be, do I try to preserve my portal? I didn't. I'm not sure if I'm going to continue looking. Like, I think what I've realized is I'm enjoying ladder this season a lot, and just playing it, and working on that side of things. I've been doing a lot of casual stuff with people, and I think, like, what's gonna happen is I'm gonna have to, like, get into cross keys tourney soon, and, like, I think that's where my focus might end up. And then by the time the cross keys tourney ends, I'll be thinking about League again. At least that's my first thought, you know? Like, I'm in the middle of Lightspeed tourney as well, so I don't know. We'll see. I think right now it's kind of just, it's fallen off the interest level for me. We'll see. Yeah, it's like, I think the hard part though for what the pilot has to do is the fact that it's on the fly. Like, you're gonna get the log. Like, I look at the spoiler stuff and I go, if I had a spoiler log and I had 10 minutes to kind of build a route, like, I think I could do it. I really think I could. I unfortunately didn't try out spoiler that the open spoiler that season, but it at least makes sense. Like, I get it. But then I also look at the fact that, like, the round robin is open keys and then it's AD keys. And I think the AD is cool, but it might be easier, in a sense. So, you know, how do you prioritize things? We got 4 chances. Good God, please. Nope. Okay. We're on an ice rod hunt. I'm not good at boots laser skips, but I can usually walk them pretty well. I did the first 3 perfectly. And hello, the Red Baron. We're going to take that powder and check it first. We're going to see if we can get this without needing to lose that portal. Oh, yeah? So many options. Oops. You ran Rando? We're going to go into Dark World, but I'm going to try to Death Warp these things back into Light World. Is this going to be another Ice Rod in the front of Skullwood Seed? Expert mode, jeez. Have a Death Wish or something? But yeah, I mean, the ladder's great for just running Rando. I don't know. I wouldn't say that makes those things any worse. We'll check what's on the bumper ledge, then we'll do hammer pegs, then we'll grab Jeremiah and Death Warp, okay. I could go up Death Mountain and do Spike Cave. That's a lot blocking that. Oh boy, we found Sank Heart. Oops. Well, I'm gonna have to take a death warp if I want to preserve that portal. Oh, do I want to do it? Or am I thinking about Swamp Palace at this point? I think I'm thinking Swamp and Bombo's tablet. Yeah, I know about hammer dashing with the shovel. It's funny. It's very swaggy. For a look, from a look perspective, it's cool. Unfortunately, it only gives you something on the last dig. Come on, Ice Rod! I don't even care if I get, like, a tempered sword at this point. I just want the frickin' Ice Rod. But yeah, I mean, I've got my expert mode sword, right? I think out of all my choices, Swamp's the best. It's got green pendant, it's got everything else. It's got so many items. We just play it as if it's got it. It's unfortunate that we're abandoning the portal, but... Figures we end up in an Ice Rod hunt. Right? Also Scruff. I did not. Did you post it? And did I just not see it? I'm in so many Discords anymore. It's very hard to keep up. Bruh. I'm sorry, I don't see every Discord all the time. Like, I realize I've said I'm probably gonna make a Discord soon. Of my own. Shiny fungus. Cool. I don't think I've ever had a random shiny in all the time I've played Pokemon ever in my life. We did so well at the start of this seed. We were blazing a trail, and now it's just like, where is it? Where is the ice rod? I'm scared of where this thing is. Like, there's just so many options left. I don't even know why I would think... Well, yeah, there's a lot of those, but I don't know what the place I want it the least is. Like, if it was on Hobo, I'm screwed, because Hobo is an easy check I skipped. And 4 people are done. So I don't know. Don't know. And we're up to 18 hearts. Yeah, poor Hobo. And I should have checked it. Like, I should have checked it earlier. Well, it wasn't Hobo. Don't feel too bad. Two boomerangs associated with Swamp Palace. Swamp Palace was not the play. That's bad. Pyramid. Please be at the pyramid or Quakefish or I have no idea. Like, I'm just dashing around the map like an idiot right now. And, like, King's Tomb's the other one. King's Tomb's a pretty easy check. And definitely something an opponent might check. So the Hobo and the King. They're the two that kind of worry me the most. Come on. If you're in here, I'm gonna go from feeling like I've definitely had a good race to being like, we missed a good one. Because this is something I could have checked a while ago. Okay. Tempered Sword's nice. I don't feel as bad now. Would somebody have checked Graveyard early? Okay, well, it's not Graveyard. Mire? Am I gonna go to Mire next? Like, I feel like Mire's my play. I mean, the other thought is, like, who knows? I just don't know what could happen here. We're armed to the teeth at this point. Like, nothing can stop me. one. I think the only other thing that really is concerning at this point is if it's a ped seed. And only because, like, if the second item isn't on Vidi, I'm not sure if I'm gonna go get it. Or, like, if I'm gonna get the Vidi kill unless the second item's there. Like, I might get the second item in Bale, like I did in Skull. Which in Skull wasn't a big deal, because, like, Moth is right next to the pedestal, so, like, that's a quickie. So what's everybody else playing today? I know we've done the Bitmaster thing, and we've done some, we're doing the Rando now. What's everybody else been playing? Because there's so much. Hey Jess, how's it going? Thank you for the shout out earlier, by the way. Where is it? Sorry, we're in the middle of an ice rod hunt, and the ice rod's being uncooperative. We're in go mode now. Oh, and I know a bunch of you have been talking about, you know, your own affiliate versaries. I actually took a look. Tried to find when mine roughly is. And I think I know my day now. Turns out, I got my affiliate invite email on June 29th. And officially applied to be an affiliate on the next day. So June 30th is my affiliate versary. So, yeah, I saw yours was July 4th. So, and thank you for those 500 bits, Jess. Much appreciated. I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. I don't know, you know, is this week still super busy for you with E3 stuff, or? So yes, June 30th. I don't know if we'll do anything. What'll that be? That'll be a Tuesday. I don't know. Because I feel like I might be doing work again by then. But maybe we'll try to do something to celebrate such a day. I feel like it's at least somewhat worthy of celebration. Like, I could even go back and tell you the first day I streamed, I guess. On Twitch. After transferring. Well, like, I guess I can't tell you that because technically I had streamed on Twitch a really long time ago when doing Rayman Origins. Or Legends. Rayman Legends, I'd stream myself going for a platinum medal in a level for the daily challenge. Hey, Kaysden. Honestly, it looks like my time is pretty good, but it still stinks. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if you could post an announcement over in... I didn't get a chance to post an announcement that I was gonna do the mode selection right after this ladder race. It isn't. I was in Turtle Rock at like sub-hour. I spent 30 minutes looking for Ice Rod. But yeah, my true like joining of the Twitch community was probably about a week or so before that. Oh yeah, here we go, GT Big Key. 1 to 22, let's do this. Thank you. I was going to, but like I had to go straight from my promo right into the race. I mean, I'm a mod. I guess I'm part of the sellouts now. I can't deny I might be a sellout at this point. Here we go. Right chest. 1, 2. We've got Corn Sword. Yeah, it's the buttered corn sword. Six. Okay. 6 in and still no key. Here comes number 7. On the torch, we have a small key. Yeah, I think like that mushroom location and the ether location in Hera Basement are like my big saving graces. Like, it's very possible an opponent would skip Hera Basement for a little bit. 8, 9, 10, 11. Joe, I apologize. That would have been your win if I used old routing. But I haven't done that routing in ages. Is that chest your chest? Is what you're saying? You own a location rather than a number? I mean, you can have the chest. It still counts as 7. That's not exactly how it works. $11 is the new 7. Okay. Interesting. I mean, some people do say they own a location in the GT Big Key guessing game. They always say, like, this is my chest. Later, Scruff. Have a good day. I know. It's still work. I get it. As I said, after this, we do have to do a... we have to figure out the modes for 40 Bonks' weekly async next week. So we will do that. And then we will find something else to play. And we'll refill water because obviously I should, you know, have suitable hydration. I mean, we pretty much full cleared the game to find that ice rod. So, I think the only location I didn't check was Spike Cave because it was never in Logic. I'm still curious why my viewer count jumped to like 29 earlier. Out of nowhere without a host or a raid showing up. But I don't know. I wouldn't have gone into Mire early anyway, knowing it was a pendant. Looking for Ice Rod. Like, Swamp still strikes me as the better play than Mire. But, I mean, if you go for a portal preservation... Dang it! Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 8 for good measure. Falling to Ganon, not fun. Getting hugged to fall off to Ganon doesn't feel good. But a triple to finish always feels good. I don't know. I don't have a high hope for this one. Yeah, I didn't think so. We lost by about 10 minutes. No, unfortunately. I think if I had gone to Mire before Swamp, we Portal Preserve, but like I wanted to do everything but that. Later, Kazden. Good luck. Yeah, that was brutal. And that's the thing, like, I did Thieves. No, I did. Yeah, I did. No, I did all the Light World checks. Did Hype Cave. Got like some massive value to start, and then I was just like, let's go up the mountain. Got my mitts, got ether, got everything, and I was in Ice Rod from Go mode. And then I just started clearing crystal dungeons. Eastern, Desert, Hera, Pod, Thieves, and Ice. And I was just short an Ice Rod. And I decided to gamble TR. And it wasn't in TR. You had to get the mushroom out of Mire. Your opponent god routed? I felt like I god routed until the ending. Seriously, I go into TR at maybe an hour or sub hour, and then I'm like, let's go into TR, and then I get to the end of Laser Bridge, and then I go and do Overworld, I do Skull, I do Swamp, I go into Mire and get the mushroom, turn it in, and I'm like, no! Mushroom, turn in. With mushroom in Mire. Yep, gross, 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 gross. Oof, okay. Yeah, maybe. Sorry, just getting stuff set up for the wheel. But that was a race, and that's what happens when you do races. Sometimes things work out great, other times they just go down, and you just can't win it that way. You know, that's Rando, and I am happy with how I played for the beginning of that race, and at the end, like, what was I to do? What was I to do? Okay, so let's see. I am back on this screen. Okay, so let's swap over to the wheel. We've still got some setup to do on the wheel stuff. I'm going to have to bring up the leaderboards to see who all ran this week's thing, but let us figure out. Webcam, you're supposed to be... Hi, that's me. Whee! I think people want to see me. I don't know. Well, I thought, like, I had put the webcam being on, like, there we go. There's the webcam on the highest layer. Let's go, no. Let's go, yes. Woo! Yeah, I know, right? The yes/no seed. Okay, so let me take a look at the weekly async race leaderboard. So let's take a look at who did what this week. So, not a huge list of runners. I ran with GFE. Unfortunately, GFE's computer died in the middle. I still suggested a mode. He unfortunately had a crash of his emulator, so he didn't get to finish the seed. Shireen and Gamma are our winners for this week. And so one of the guaranteed modes is Cricket's Priest Co-op. Oh, God. Flip and Tam were one of our other teams. Flip suggesting mentor settings plus boss shuffle, with Tam going with Season 8 ladder champion mode, and the K's and Winfox team suggesting meh. We have so few options this week. I apologize for that. I have like almost nothing. Yeah, I wouldn't think you could co-op Kiss Priest either. So Kiss Priest is a meme mode where you're supposed to, you get 10 seeds, 10 glorious seeds, and all you have to do is you have to go through the front of the game. The Zelda Rescue, you're given a weapon. It's an enemizer, and you gotta get to the the priest and give him a kiss. That's it. And you know what? We need something else because me just talking is kind of slim. So let us add a song. You don't need to see it. Okay. Oh, that means you can't even hear it. There we go. Okay. So, let us add some modes. And yeah, it's pretty much a coin flip. Okay, what was my mode again? 80 key drop, shop, sanity, cross world entrance. Key drop, shop, cross world entrance. We've already got a Kiss Priest is definitely in there. We'll just put basic enemizer because that's practically what GFE wanted. Mentor plus ball shuffle. Season 8 champion. And that's it. We've got 4 modes. We need to pick 2 of them. Well, I'm sorry. We don't have more modes. We've just got these. Second place. That gets extra. You're right. So our second place is me. I finished in second, so I get an extra 2 votes. Or an extra 2 slots for my mode. Jesse mode. Jesse mode. Woo, Jesse mode. And third place also gets an extra, doesn't it? So our third place finisher is, looks like Tam was technically third place. So we're going to give an extra vote to Tam's mode of Season 8 Ladder Champion. So Season 8 Champions mode also gets another slot. So we've got 7 whole pieces on this. Oh, I did. I finished. I was in go mode. And I finished the seed. So I'm still second place. Yeah, it is a sparse wheel. Unfortunately, we didn't get a lot of runners on the co-op. I thought it was a good seed. Unfortunately. Oh, what's WinFox special? I will add you since you didn't really put a mode, but yeah, we can add that. WinFox pick. Add. So there's 8. We've got 8 choices. Yeah, it worked out. GFE had actually contacted me pretty early in the week, and we ran it one night. We got into go mode. He killed Trinex. 7/7 inverted, swordless enemizer, boss shovel, swordless, full keys. When you say full keys, you just mean key sanity or key drop key sanity? Oh, your league bracket setting. Inverted, swordless, full enemizer, key sanity. Boom. That is a mess of a mode. You are trying to inflict pain. Okay, so let's do this. Spin. I'm glad my mode won. My mode is 1. Let's get rid of that choice. Let's get rid of the other Jesse mode and the other Jesse mode. So we're down to 5. Spin.
A glaring neon glow illuminates this street.
Mentor plus boss shuffle. That means we're getting it's an assured sword open with boss shuffle. So that is the mentor tourney settings plus boss shuffle. So those are our 2 other modes for this week. I will set up in the 40 Bonks Discord. We'll set up the voting. Yeah, we definitely have 2 reasonable-ish modes. I'm not voting for Kiss Priest personally. So, darn Shireen and Gamma for suggesting such a terrible mode. But between the other 2, hopefully one of them does win. And we'll see what happens. So, I will throw up the BRB. And yeah, I think this is going to be our winner this week. But I will get that all set up in the Discord. What is what? It's open assured sword with a boss shuffle. Yeah. Right. So I'll get that set up. I'll throw it over to the BRB screen, and we'll be right back. So enjoy that.
Cast your broken shackles away. as the valves begin to shred. Toppling down on top of this town, they scatter in a sea of red. And everybody needs a detour to get off the same old road. Take a look around, turn your radio down, it's there in the lines of code. All these voices blend to one as the mind has come to know. And I just wanna hear some music with some soul. So many shattered shades of gray. I'm not about to mourn the death of rock and roll. Cast your broken shackles away and sing like you mean it. Sing like you're feeling something. Sing like you mean it. Sing like you're feeling something. Everybody wants for something. Everybody wants for more. We wanna hear the jet bloods hum again. Everybody wants for more. All these voices sound the same. All that changes is the name. And I just wanna hear some music with some soul. So many shattered shades of gray. I'm not about to mourn the death of rock and roll. Cast your broken shackles away and sing like you mean it. Sing like you're feeling something. Sing like you mean it. Sing like you're feeling something. And I just wanna hear some music with some something. Sing like you mean it. Everybody wants for something. Everybody wants for more. We wanna hear the death bloods hum again. Everybody wants for more. Everybody wants for something. Everybody wants for more. We wanna hear the death bloods hum again. Everybody wants for more. Come on down to the city at night and see how the people cry. Wish away the time to the rhythm and rhyme of a lifeless lullaby. And everybody wants for something. Everybody wants for more. Swimming to the lands of the shimmering sands and we drown just off the shore. All these voices sound the same. All that changes is the name. And I just wanna hear some music with some soul. So many sheltered shades of gray. I'm not about to mourn the death of rock and roll. Cast your broken shackles detour to get off the same old road. Take a look around, turn your radio down, it's there in the lines of code. All these voices blend to one at the mind.
Okay. I am back. Now we gotta pick a game. Unfortunate loss. You know how it is. But let me take a quick look at how the voting's gone within the first so many minutes. So at this point, nobody's voted for Co-op Kiss Priest. We've got some votes for my mode, and the mentor with Boss Shuffle is clearly running away with it. No surprise there. That mode was going to get the overwhelming majority of votes. Like, that was going to be the easily most popular mode this week. Kiss Priest puts people off in general, and so not too shocking. Oops, I didn't want to go back to Bitmaster. I think what we did of Bitmaster is about what I would expect to show you all of that game. It was okay, as I said. Carto. I didn't even get an achievement yet in Carto. I was enjoying it, though. I had like 3 or 4 hours worth of content planned, and then, you know, you get to that point and you're just like, what do you want to do now? What sounds fun? By the way, if anybody was interested when we were talking about Advance Wars, Wargroove is actually a decent mix of Advance Wars and Fire Emblem. I think it's a good cross between those two games. So definitely check that out if that sounds at all interesting to you. Like, that's a really good one. You know what? We haven't done this one. We haven't gone back to this one. Let's go back to it. Why not? It's a platformer. And it says it was a puzzle platformer. I don't remember if I thought it was much of a puzzle. I just remember dying a lot on the level we stopped at. Yeah, I wish my mode would win, but what I really like, I want to be able to remove my vote from Kiss Priest and also remove my vote. I guess I could remove my vote from Open Assured with Boss Shuffle, but I think I'm okay with that mode. Like, I'd play it. Oh, that's right. This is the level I was stuck on. No, I honestly think, though, Penguin, like, I could wash my hand of any of the modes. Like, I don't think it's going to make a difference. I think everybody's right that the Mentor Tourney setting's going to win. Oops. Without the ability to really steer, this is just down to time manipulation being perfect. So this is more puzzle than platformer right now. So I guess the question is, did I miss anything with the Ubi? How was it? Since I know Joe was watching it, at least somewhat. Just okay? Anything interesting or just pretty standard for what you'd expect from Ubisoft at this point? Like Just Dance, Assassin's Creed, I don't know what else, sequels, and I guess Far Cry announcement maybe, or like maybe some actual showing of gameplay for Far Cry. Maybe another teaser about Beyond Good and Evil 2. New Mario Rabbids, okay. What, a sequel to the first Mario Rabbids? And a Rainbow Siege 6. Was the Rainbow Six stuff just more like a new season of Rainbow Siege? Yeah, I mean, the stuff that would stand out for me is definitely different from what might stand out for you, so I'll take a look later. Yeah, well, I do love a good co-op, so... Yeah, it's called Tidvad Verniemand. I do? Which ones? That's because nobody has invited me to do them again. Like, Joe, if you just want to, like, do co-op, I'll do co-op, and the two of us can just go and do it. That's fine. I know, you know, if we can get Leaky in, as well, great. But I know Leaky also has played the game a lot more than you and I have, so... I know you and I are probably the like... Yes, I'm getting squashed by chairs and sofas. The lounge furniture decided it was not okay for me to live today. That coffee table just said no. The end chair was particularly not happy with the last few times I sat on it. It said, "You have not showered in the last couple of days, and I do not want you sitting on me again." But yeah, this is called, as I said, Tidvog ver Niemand. I believe that's Time Waits for Nobody. And it is the second game by this developer that I've played, I believe. And it's very different always. Like, the first one was like a weird platformer as well. But some of the earlier levels were okay. Like, I got through pretty quickly. When I first streamed this game, I actually got stuck on this level. My reaction time's a little slow. Got clipped by the leg of the chair. No. All I'm in control of is time. Dang, I think that's the furthest I've gotten. Crud. I didn't realize you were going for that corner. You gotta give me a heads up, buddy. Whew, we made it. Oh, I'm in control again. My. Thanks, Sean. 8 people total. My home back on Earth. So many years ago. So 4 teams. So many memories. Even though they were tough times, they were still some of the best years of my life. Mom and Dad were always so busy working, trying to put food on the table and giving us the best life possible. We couldn't spend a lot of time together, but the time spent was priceless. Justin, you were the best big brother I could ever ask for. I always looked up to you, and you were always there for me. Whether it was a bully or help with studying. Bernice, you were always the life of the party. The most cheerful little sister anyone could ever ask for. Whenever I was down, you always cheered me up, and you never gave up, no matter what happened. I wish I could just go back to those times when it was all so much simpler before I lost all of you. Mom, Dad, Justin, Bernice, I miss you. So now we're back to the trippy platforming. And we're done with furniture dodging for a little bit. You know, I should have thought, why don't you use your time dilation to slow them down? That might have been smart. Yep. What is the goal? That's what I'm not sure of right now. Like, is it just to turn all the lights purple? Or all these purple to make all those green? Because as I turn these, the ground is changing. Question is, how do I get back up? Oh. Duh. That's not a semi-solid. That's actually solid. I swear, I know how to play games. I just kind of forget that I should actually finish them the first time I play them. Especially if I enjoyed playing them the first time and not get frustrated when I get stuck. Blech. I swear, I'm actually sort of good at games. It's just sometimes things happen. I will say tomorrow, I'm not sure what stream is going to look like. I will check the ladder schedule real quick. Definitely before the end of stream. Actually, let me check it now. I don't know if we're going to do a ladder tomorrow. Cool, I can remove my vote from Kiss Priest now because a few people actually voted for that garbage fire. 2 p.m. Mystery, 9 p.m. Boots. And what was that in the morning? 10 a.m. Potpourri. Probably not going to do Potpourri. And Boots is Boots at 9 might be a possibility. 2 p.m. How is my eye doing? How much time you got? And how much did you hear last time, I guess? No! I mean, simple version, we're doing good. Yesterday we had another checkup. Yeah, so I guess I'll just do like the last month, I guess, is like a brief thing. About a month ago, we got an injection into my left eye. Doc said that realistically, at this point, we don't need any more eye injections in my left eye. So that's good. I don't hate eye injections, honestly. It's just, you know, it's the not fun portion of it all. No. So that's last week or week and a half ago, almost 2 weeks ago, we did an eye exam. I tested at 20/60 -2, which is not great vision. Let's be completely honest. Can't see a ton well, but I can see. But 2060 minus 2 is enough to drive during daylight hours. I decided not to drive though for that week and a half, because it's one test, and realistically one test isn't enough to kind of say whether or not I should be on the road. You know, for somebody who hadn't driven for a couple of months, you know, who in the world wants to find out that somebody was not allowed to drive because they couldn't see for the last month and a half? You know, I don't know. Just my morals about it. I'm not saying I'm some saint, but, you know, I just didn't want to give that kind of possibility yet. So yesterday we went back in, tested again at around that same level. So because I tested twice in a row at that level, I actually drove for the first time today. Just a simple trip to pick up lunch. So I picked up myself lunch today. So driving is at least, I at least feel comfortable doing light driving. And then we'll see how things go from there. I'm not in any rush to do any major driving. It's only driving during the daylight. I'm technically not cleared to drive after dark. The lunch achievement, exactly, right? Yeah, there's different requirements for driving in daylight versus nighttime hours. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a far drive. It was a short one. Like I wasn't like, oh my gosh, you know, so far away, but just enough. Get the car out. Because I hadn't really... Oop. I hadn't driven it in a while. You know. You do want to get the car out of the driveway and, you know, make sure that everything's good, that it starts fine. You don't want your tires to rot from not moving. Stuff like that. So, like, just a short little drive. 5 minutes each way. You know, a route that I drive every day. Like, I'm not in the city kind of thing. So, like, that makes life a little bit... It feels a little less scary to do it. But then the other piece of news is we can start looking at glasses. So, 2 tests in a row. Where is the up block? You are the up block, okay. So, we'll start looking, I guess, into glasses for the left eye. The right eye is still a mess and a half. After 7 months, it's still or 6 months, it's still not much we can do there right now. And that's fine. You know, I'm not expecting a miracle there, but I can live with what I've got. But yeah, when he does the vision test each time, like what he looks at is to see, you know, how do I do without any corrective vision type stuff. So like for that, it's, you know, you're covering one eye, which really doesn't make a difference for me. Like, if I'm not using my left eye, I'm not seeing the letters on the board. Sorry. Like, honestly. The right eye's not going to tell you any letters. So all they really care about with that one is just, you know, they want to know how much do you see at that point, because, like, they'll ask the question, like, oh, what do you see? And I'm like, you know, I look at the board and I'm like, not a clue. You know, I can't see a letter for you. Sorry. But then the left, you know, we're getting a decent idea, a decent picture of stuff. So for that one, I'm just like, yep, let's go through. Doom, 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 doom. And then I hit that line where you can't. Or where I can, at least. And at that point, you know, then we go swap to the pinhole. And the idea behind the pinhole test is it's like if you focused your vision, particularly through like some kind of corrective measures. And in my case, we find that at least for the last 2 tests, I have had improved vision through pinhole. And pinhole improvement means that glasses would benefit me. So then I should be looking at glasses. Are all the lights supposed to be purple, or am I supposed to have some mix of purple and green? Like, the thing that worries me here is you wouldn't give me the option to swap back and forth so much if there wasn't a point to it. Like, if you wanted everything to be purple, you wouldn't give me the ability to swap it back. But I can't tell for sure. Like, my thought is, like, the blocks almost look like numbers. Like, I could write the word boob. I don't know. Actually, it wouldn't look that great. Actually, no, I could write boob. You know, go back to like the days of being a child with a calculator, right? I've got 4 digits. Yes. So, like, I'll look at it from over here, because it's a little bit easier to see from this portion, I think, in some regards. Okay, so from here, like, if I look down there, I can see the buildings. So, like, I changed that. Did I? No, I didn't. So that time I changed it to purple. And then down there, that lights up green. So they match on their own. I'm not even making them match. Yeah, I'm guessing there's a puzzle here. Uh-oh. I switched this one too late. But, like, if it just seems too simple to light them all up. Like, that doesn't feel like a puzzle. Because all it is go out and in, over and over again to get them all to light up. So, like, that doesn't feel smart to me. But I'm not sure what it is that I'm supposed to do. If it was so long ago, I don't remember is the problem. Like, the last time I played this game was March 24th, 2019. When I completed the 4th level. So, you know, just figured go back to it because it's a fun game. But yeah, I'm a little worried, like, did I forget something about this game? But, like, I remember some of the other levels I've done, and none of them had something about time. Like, this kind of level was pretty common with, like, the swingy things that you had to, like, jump and stop time. There was a level with a ship where you had to, like, go around and, like, you know, do this kind of stuff. Or, like, use the other pieces of the level to do anything. So, like, this, all I remember. I just remember getting frustrated on the furniture. The furniture was very frustrating. And clearly I've gotten better. So, like, this number is all the way lit up. All 9 slots are lit up on that one. Let's see, I've got 2 more to do on this one, so let's go to here. I mean, I'll just turn them all purple first, and if that doesn't do it, then we'll figure it out. We'll have to think more. Oops. I need to actually ride it up first. Can't really light the things at the top from the bottom, can we? And I think we should have gotten an achievement for, yeah, the 5th level. This is my family. But there is a note on one of the achievements that says if it doesn't pop, close and reopen the game. But I don't want to do that when technically I'm in the middle of a level. So I'll complete this level, we'll close the game, we'll reopen it, and we'll see if that fixes 2 achievements at the same time. Is this the one I wanted? No, it's the far one. That one's got green. Very slow and methodical, but... But I think I'm getting better on this balance. We've done some good Xbox gaming this week. We've done some decent Zelda. And hopefully we just keep that good back and forth right now. That's that digit done as well. Is Jesse headed for the correct answer, or is this going to end in disaster? Find out hopefully soon. Because I honestly have no idea. I wish these platforms would be a little bit better synced up, though. Because the waiting is like the annoying part of this. Especially this portion when you have to climb back up. Joe's elite hacker here. Man. She's got the answers. I honestly don't know. I'm just turning them all purple to start. But I don't even know if that's the answer. Yeah, that's what I would think. But I don't see anything anywhere to give me a hint. And there's such fanfare when I change it from green to purple. Like, I agree that like a 0000, but like, why would you just want all the middles off? Like, that just seems weird to me as well. I mean, your explanation's just as sound as any that I've heard. I just don't get it. Like, what is it looking for? So every time I change something on the wall, the ground changes. So the spots on the wall that are still green are blank on the bottom. So like that, those green lights that you see are the spots I haven't changed yet. So I'll do a more visual representation because it's hard to tell with how much I already have lit. So like up here, we've already got this one purple. So I just turned it green again. Doing that turned off the light up top. And now it's back on. So as you can see, there are two spots we never lit up. Those two in the middle of the screen on the sides of the 8. Yep. I don't disagree with you. So my first guess is to just turn everything purple on the wall and then see if that works. If it doesn't, then we're going to have to figure it out. But we've got one piece left to turn. Like, the thing that gets me is, like, if it was just about turning everything to the same, then this is, like, so overly contrived to me. Like, it just seems over the top. Like, why so much? Why so many things to change? Why is it so complex to get back to the top to be able to start climbing again? Like, it's just drawn out too much to be this answer. But then what the right answer is, I'm also unsure of. Because I agree, this reminds me of a clock. And the clock answer makes sense, but I don't remember a time. And I don't see one on the screen that's kind of just shouting out to me. Like, I get that the game is named Time Waits for No One. But what time? The platforming part of this game hasn't been too bad for me at this point. Like, I'm getting the platforming down for the most part. It's this puzzle. Like, the furniture thing on the previous level was interesting just from a weirdness standpoint. Like, dang, that was weird. Okay, I think I've turned everything purple. At least on the wall, everything is purple now. And yeah, that doesn't appear to have been the answer, so. Like, all I can tell is that the white circles out here correspond only to like checkpoints. And those are very nicely placed all around the map for every time that I've fallen down onto the ground. I see it. I'm a dunce. I feel really stupid for this one. I'll go up higher because it actually looks really neat. But I really missed it. Look at the second block from the left. Actually, let me move up again. It looks better from here. Look at that block. You see the 5 green lights in the shape of a 5? $15.37. You were really close with 1337, yes. I would have been closer with a joke answer like that than what I did. I mean, you can have credit for it. That's fine. You earned it. Although, is it supposed to mirror? Like, I definitely lit the ones that correspond there, but is it supposed to be the opposite? Or is it supposed to be Like, am I supposed to be able to look down and see 1537? Or is it supposed to be like the face of the clock fell off? Am I overthinking it? I'm good at overthinking, I promise. Like, that is definitely one of my strong suits. But, like, I lit up that digit in the shape. Let's just go with simple. Well, I'll believe that if I removed those two and made them green, that was correct. And that we're supposed to imagine it as a clock face that is fallen off. Not that I need to mirror it. The problem is that I would have to do even more steps to correct it if this is wrong. This is at least an easy correction. It's 4 trips, but I can make 4 trips pretty easily. I just don't know. And I appreciate everybody hanging out, though, for this one. I hope you're enjoying this game. It's good. So yeah, we'll go dun 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 on the right side coming up. And we'll turn off 5 of them. But if this doesn't work, I'm going to be really annoyed. But this might be our last level on this one. For today. But I'd say there's a good chance we come back to this for another stream. Since we're past the level we got stuck on. We finally figure out how to time. Okay, so we got the 15. For the 3, we need to turn those 2 purples. So, kind of. We're believing that we did. Let me get back to the good angle, because it was kind of... I turned everything purple on the wall, and I thought that was right, because I was just like... I didn't notice it, but it's really obvious from this distance. If you look at the boxes, you can see lights on them that are green right now. And the boxes in front of me are in the shape of a 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are lit up into the shape of a 3. These 2 aren't. So I turned them all purple, so they were all lit up on the ground. So my thought is that we're just going to get rid of the 2 that we lit previously. So this one is going to go. The only concern I have is whether or not this is actually correct, or if it's some mirror image puzzle. Or if this is supposed to be very literal, that it's supposed to match. That's the only thing I'm not entirely sold on yet. Because if I look down, it's correct in the fact that the same boxes are lit, but it's the mirror image now. So am I supposed to make it that the floor reads 1537? Or is it that the... Like, I don't know. And that's the obscure part I'm kind of like... is worryingly annoying right now. If I'm being honest. It's obscure and confusing for no reason on some level. And I wish it was just a little bit more exact in its request. So, I mean, we've almost got it, I think. Like, I think one more pass and we should be fine. If nothing changes this time in the world, then I'm gonna be concerned. Oop. Oop. Oh. I fell onto a checkpoint and I didn't want to fall to the checkpoint. Darn it. That's not cool, game. So not cool. By the way, I do think our next Twitch payout will be soon. That will go towards Extra Life. So thank you all again for, you know, another great month plus. I think the big difference why we're getting one so soon for Extra Life is because of all the subs and everything associated with birthday. So I really am appreciative, and you know, thank you for helping make hopefully Extra Life 2021 a great year for us. We're really going to try to push some of those numbers. So I don't know what my final goal is going to be for this year. I feel like I do want to increase it, but my original goal has been $1,000, and I feel like we're going to easily smash that again this year. And hopefully, you know, maybe even push even higher. So we're going to change up 4 on this one. And hopefully this will fix it. Except I can't say that word now. That's not the phrase anymore. And like the old one's just so ingrained into my system, I've got to like relearn the new one. I think I did it. Unless the colon's not supposed to be lit. Or it's a mirror. Maybe it's 15.37? That one's definitely lit. That one looks lit too. They both look green. They look right, right? So, like, look at the 5. Does the 5... Without the board. Like, you can see the top, the left, the middle, the bottom right, and the bottom are lit up, right? Like, that looks like a 5 to you. I'm hoping. So, like, if I look down, like, the fall. Okay. So, like, I look there, and I see I've got the 2 1s. I think. Did I forget to unlight something? See, the problem is like, everything's so bright. Possibly? I'll check. I do see what you're talking about there. That looks like it's a green circle over there. See, from here, it looks like a 7, right? Like, it looks like I've only lit the 3 that matter. The 3, it looks like the 5 figures that should be lit are lit. It's just everything's mirrored. No? Wait. What? Okay, Alkesh. Guide me through, because I'm not sure what I'm missing. I mean, I'm looking at the 7 right now, and I see green on the 4 spots that should be green for sure, right? Like, the top left, the 2 on the left are definitely, I see the green circle rotating, and then the lower 2 horizontals, I see green rotating. The problem is that like, part of it is the light bleeds so flippin' much. No? If everything's mirrored, I follow you for sure. But, like... let me get a ways out, because I feel like this is hard from this angle. Like, it looks like it, right? 1537. I love what you can do with a capture card. See, the only problem I have then, Ulkesh, is what's the proper way to read it from? Should it look like 1537 looking down on it from here? Or if I was looking at it from the other side, should it read 1537? And that's what's bothering me, is like, it's so imprecise. Like, I'm not sure. I'm going to back out because I want to see if the achievement unlocks. Because we definitely completed level 5. Game? Okay, so there's our... This is my family achievement for completing the 5th level. It did unlock. That's nice. And it saved what I did previously, at least up to this point. So you think if I'm standing back If I'm looking here, I should see 15, 3, 7. So the 1 is fine. The 7, I'd have to flip the vertical or the horizontal bar from the bottom one to the top one. The 3, I'd have to... Actually, it looks like there's more. Yeah, it looks like something's changed. It looks like part of the 3 is good. I'd have to do the top of the 3 and that left wall there. And then the 5 is going to take a lot of work. Yeah, and I probably have to go anyway. Because I'm getting hungry. So, I think I'm going to call it anyway tonight. So, I'm going to look to see if we can get a raid going. Or we just might call it. Have a good night, Joe. I'll try to catch some Walking Dead tomorrow. Still don't know what I'm doing for stream yet tomorrow, but hopefully I'll catch some stuffs. And hope to talk tomorrow. But yeah, I think we'll call it here. We got through a level, and we're close on this one. Really, it's reference ladder? Yeah, I think I'm just going to call it here. So, thank you all for hanging out. Maybe I'll watch the E3 Microsoft Bethesda thing tomorrow, but hopefully I'll see y'all later. Have a great rest of your Saturday, and hopefully see you tomorrow or Monday. Until then, have a great one. Night all.